sorry about that, folks. I was in the middle of prepping because I'm not ready. Welcome along, everyone. Running late as always, but how are we all? Are we all good? Need to get these sorted. 2 seconds, everyone. Hope everyone is good. What's everyone up to? Come and let me know while I get this ready quickly. Bow for the win or snap. It's a brave one going snaky. That's for sure. Excuse me. Right, game's warming up, so we are almost ready to go. Chat room, how are we doing? Littler is on holiday. We will see Littler on the Pro Tour at the end of the month. Has MVG pulled out? Yes, interesting. No, I don't know the reason. And have they managed to get a call up? Wessel for the win. It wouldn't surprise me. Afternoon, Matthew. Hope you are good. How are we doing, Nathan? No, Gary Anderson was unavailable for media last week. Yes, Gob, how are we doing, lad? Good to have you in. How are we doing, Liam? Last time I spoke to him, he was doing okay. He was home and just rest and recover, but he was okay. How are we doing, Kev? Hope you're good. Leaky versus Viev. Afternoon, Paul. Hope you are good. Happy birthday, Brock. Where are you going? Anywhere nice? What cuisine are you going for, my friend? Remember, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Just going to share some stuff on social. No worries, Nathan. Yeah, look, I spoke to Gary off camera loads. He was proving a point, shall we say. How are we doing, James? Good to have you in. Always, Kev, always. English fine dining. Nice. Love that. Just sharing some links on social. The next Euro Tour is at the end of the month. I think it's the final Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday of the month. How are we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. Typical. Put MVG on the thumbnail and then he pulls out. Share them. Right, that's them shared. Next weekend, I think it's Australia and New Zealand. Australia, New Zealand. Yeah, that's what I meant. In my head, Nick, we're already in August. Yeah, end of August. That's what I meant. In my head, we're already in August. So once the match play is done, it's August. Right, let's. Do I think Humphreys? He can, 100%. Right. Excuse me. Before I pick the feature game, I need to do this. Right, who are we going for? Let me get. There we go. Should all be up and running. Yesterday, I saw Coates in his interview. To be fair, Henry Coates is a cracking lad. We had him on the live lounge live before at the wonderful Prince of Wales in Ilkeston. Really, really good. Mental Sudovic, Pascal Reprek underway. No, look, I agreed, Nico, she isn't, but not the issue is the wrong word. The reason she's there is she writes for I think it's Chinese publication that has a monster global reach, especially in China. No, I didn't hear any. I didn't ask, to be fair, either. I just thought it was funny. Mike Covenhoven won the lap on Daryl Pilgrim. Good day for Pilgrim yesterday. Yeah, That she writes for a massive publication. Yes, that is right. He is the 5th. Off the top of my head, Joe Mernon, Henry Coates, Christoph Ratajski, Scott Williams, and Wesley Placier, I think, are the 5. It's not a bad list. Not a bad list. What did I think of it? It was interesting. Am I for it? Yes. I don't know what set it off, but it was good. Bo 2-1 to the good, averaging 108 here. Likely that Adam Paxton will lose his card at the end of the season. Some are going to Australia and New Zealand. Some of them just want some time off after the match play, and look, I think August or end of July, beginning of August needs to be looked at, because not just for Pro Tours but for World Series events as well. Because that's the time where kids are on holiday from school and so on, and that's a massive factor that people are going away and so on. Bradley Brooks 2-1 up on Mike De Decker. Not been Been a great couple of days for the Deca so far. Remember, Euro Tour qualifier tomorrow live here as well. I don't know, Daz. I think Raw was awful this week. Yeah, I think that plays a big factor, Paul, as well. And I know that's part of the reason why MVG doesn't do it as well, because that's time with his kids. You couldn't do 16 players in a night. It's impossible in terms of broadcast schedule. But do I think there should be more? 100%. Yeah, Australia, New Zealand's the World Series, yeah. Yeah, I made him walk away, Brock, because I wasn't taking any of his nonsense. He tried to have a go at me in the press room. Not on my watch. So he ended up walking off. However, the other half of the PDPA, Alan Warren a Little, absolutely superb. And he will be a guest on the Live Lounge Live. I can give you the date so you can pencil it in. We will be at our spiritual home at the Prince of Wales on Monday the 7th of December. Monday the 7th of December is the Live Lounge Live. It's a week later than we'd like because the PDC, how dare they, only joking boys, the Grand Slam and the Players' Championship is a week later than normal. Ryan Meikle 2-0 up on Rob Owen. Bully Boy is currently 3-1 up on the Radak Sadansky. Yeah, look, Henry Coates is a boy, isn't he? He's playing beautifully, and he knows he will be in every remaining Pro Tour. Remember, he's only ranked 12 on the Challenge Tour, so wouldn't have been a guaranteed call-up, but he is now. Yes, Kevin, there was a World Series event that was done in one day. It was 2018, I think, and it was in Germany. I think it was at the Schalke Stadium, had 21,000 fans in attendance. It was a good concept, but by Christ, it was a long day. Yeah, great day for Henry Coates. Peter Wright is losing. Has got Jim Long on board too. Spoke to him on Saturday night after Champions Night. Your turn next, pal. Didn't quite have. To be fair, he did well to get there in time. No, I'm not sure if James is in the chat, but James did the math yesterday, and by his stroke hour, because I'm obviously saying it, so I'm not going to throw him under the bus. I don't have to say this. By our calculations, every winner of the Pro Tour will get into the Grand Slam. Ed has got Kim Hybrex. Will there be a World Series event that will be outside in broad daylight? There has been. The World Series in Dubai was outside. That was held outside when casually MVG and Gary averaged 111 each over 20 odd legs. And Bo averages 106.59 and a 6-1 demolition job. Do I think Randy returns? Yes, I do. I think they've got some. I think they've got something up their sleeve. Right. Let's go to Decker Bradley Brooks. That one's bubbling along nicely. Yeah, the Hurrell, the Hurrell Hybrex. I enjoyed it. It was funny. Jeffrey de Graaf 5-0 up on Christopher Wickenden. MVG's not playing today. Don't know the reasons why. He was due to. Hey, fishy. I feel could US stroke Asian Pro Tour events work? Do I think there should be first round losers money? Absolutely. Do I think it should be a lot? No. But it should be enough to cover your costs. The figure or the fee I have in Henry Coates averages 109 in a 6-1 win. The figure I would be in favour for is somewhere between 250 and 300 pounds, because that way you're not going to be out of pocket. Now, would players go there to Asia or America? They would still lose money, but I think, and again, this is just me. What does it? My opinion doesn't matter. I think for the growth of the game and the sport worldwide, having ranking events in different continents will be good. Jeffrey de Graaf 5-1 up on Pugs. Ryan Meikle 3-1 up on Rob Owen. Mensur Sulovic 3-1 up on Pascal Reprek. I get that, Paul, but I think, and I think we're as guilty as ever, but darts is no longer just a sport played in the UK and a bit of Europe. That darts has become and becoming this global sport, and to do that, you need to put it in other areas. if we want the sport to succeed, if we want to get players at a good level from all around the world, I think it has to happen. Ed House is a great guy. No reason why MVG's pulled out there. Yeah, look, that could work. Filling it that way, they'd have to make some rule changes for that to happen. But look, I don't dislike it. Your best bet is the Wikipedia page. There's nothing on the PDC site that I can see, so your best bet is probably the 2026 Grand Slam Wikipedia page. At Wembley Stadium, could it work? Yes, 100%. Look, it's a big ask, and I don't know. Could you sell 80,000 tickets? It's a massive ask. So the event itself would have to be spectacular. I still love the idea of almost like a festival of darts, a bit like Glastonbury or something like that, where you've got the main stage, then you've got other stages around, and so on. I really like the idea of a festival of darts where everyone is playing, whether that's up and coming players in on a stage or something. I just love the idea of like a festival of darts. Richard Venstra 5-3 up on Adam Leake. Not been a good couple of days for Leakey. Daniel de Kausa 5-4 up on Sebastian Białecki. No, I wouldn't say UK Open, because UK Open is still limited, where I'd want almost on... Let me get the other feature game up. Let me get the next feature game up. Let's... Not so. Yes, look, it would have elements of the UK Open in my head, but not just. I don't just want the 128. So you almost have the main stage where you can have the big names, the headliners, so to speak. But then almost where you have a women's tournament going on another stage. You have a dev tour or a youth tour going on another stage. You have a challenge tour type stage. You have a mixed event going on another stage. Do you know what I mean? So, like, anyone that's ever been to Glastonbury will understand what I mean. Where you've got a dance tent, you've got a breakthrough stage, you've got a drum and bass. Do you know what I mean? Where you've got all elements of darts for a weekend, not just the 128. Do you get what I mean? Sebastian Białecki has won back-to-back legs to beat Denny Alder. Counter Bolt goes through. Thoughts on the new major? Yeah, look, I like it in principle. We still need all details. The big thing for me is where it's going to land in the calendar, because it has to be in the first 6 months for me. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how it looks. My other concern with it is we're led to believe, again, nothing official, just by the bits that we've read that have been released, we're led to believe that it's going to mirror the UK Open. Now, will that take something away from the UK Open? The UK Open is so unique because we only see it once. Will it water down the UK Open at all? You can only have one FA Cup of darts. Do you know what I mean? He's not on a stream board, so absolutely no idea. We don't know. They haven't released what it's going to be called yet. The German Open, the European Open. They're the two likelies, I guess. Yeah, but it's got to be different. Like if it is exactly the same format as the UK Open, then it's no different. Like the Carabao Cup's different because the qualification process doesn't start in all. Do you know what I mean? Like you haven't got all the amateurs and so on. So yeah, look, don't get me wrong. I'm pleased there's another major, but there's still details that need to be clarified before I like it or dislike it. How we doing? Hope you're good. Carl Sneed, 4-all with 5-all with Lucas Venick. Cord Decker underway against Thibaut Tricol. Look, I think by the information that we kind of know, I think it is going to be all 128 tour card holders plus amateurs from that European region. Not sure why MVG dropped out. Ryan Meikle, big result for the Barber. 6-3 win over Rob Owen. Connor Scott getting on the way against Jeffrey Sparadans. Again, hello if you're joining us on Twitch as well. Reese Griffin 2-2 with Jorgen Hoffings. Cordeca takes the opening against Tricol. Does anyone know who replaced MVG? Yep, there is going to be a new major coming. We don't know everything yet, but yes, there will be one. Because streaming to TikTok is a nightmare. As in trying to stream direct is hard work without having a set. Like I could set a phone up and stream there, but then I struggle. I can't see the comments. Yeah, I've just looked. Ben Towney is the one, but are you ready? You ready? The Barney alarm has sounded. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'd love to stream to TikTok as well, but I can do it off of a phone. But then trying to keep up on the comments where I've got YouTube and Twitch comments right in front of me in one place. How we doing, Dave? Good to have you in. Yes, MVG did pull out. Don't know any details other than he's not there. Ed House said himself he got late. Well, after he won the major, he got lazy. I can hear it in the distance. Darius Labanauskas 4-1 up. Laban on Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Peter Wright started with a 12 dart leg, but the standards have dipped. Look, there is an argument to say that, look, if you look at his trophy haul overall, has he underachieved? No. But only 3 world titles and 3 match plays? Arguably, yes. I think there's a spin, whichever way you look at it. You can. look, Callan has an unbelievable talent. He will, I'm sure he will unlock it and find his best. Yes, Barney does have a new shirt coming out. I believe the new Target shirts that we saw at the match play and the others are due out in September for sale. Um, Afternoon, Johnny. Hope you are good, mate. Hope you are good. As he was next in the order of merit on the challenge to Arthur Jensen Walker, do you think? No, I don't think he would have been at the venue. I think he would have had to have dashed there. I'm not sure what time Michael pulled out, but I'm pretty sure he would have had to have dashed from the UK. Charlie Manby currently 3-3. Cam Crabtree 4-1 to the good on Lewis Pride. Barney does take the opener. Yeah, quite possibly, Jimmy. Yeah, quite possibly that might have been the case. But yeah, he wouldn't. I don't think he would have been at the venue yesterday for sure. WrestleMania will. Wessel Nyman will play Perlo Lubitsch on board number 1. Peter Wright. This would be a big moment. This would put him 4-2 in front if he can pin the 85 here. No, I don't think you should win a tour card just for winning one. I like the fact that if you win one as a non-tour card holder, then you are guaranteed first call up for the rest of it. Darius Labanowski, 6-1 winner. Charlie Manby for a piece. Can. Yeah, look, he can. I don't think he will. but he has the ability to. Right, where were we? King Barry 2-2 with David. Sharp Barney missed the chance to go 4-2 in front and has been pulled back to 3 apiece. Pilo Lubitsch is playing WrestleMania, so yeah, look, you would expect RVB to beat the young man Ben Talley that's just been called up very last minute. You would kind of expect that. Manby hits the front. Cam Crabtree a leg away from beating Lewis Pride. Arno Merck 2-1 down to Oscar Lukasiak. Warming up Nico Springer and Scott Waits. Reese Griffin is out, being 6-4 by Jochen Hoffman. Connor Scott 4-3 up on Jeffrey Sparrans. Need Dobie, Hetta, Dirk, Springer, Rappenbrick, having Justin who nice. Yeah, look, Henry Coates is a exceptional player. He's got a bright future. Peter Wright back in front, Snaky. Thoughts on? I think Jack's got a ridiculously high A game, but so have a lot of other players in that area. Look, you don't win titles that he's won if you don't have ability. I'd like to see the range in his game shorten. There is very good, but that is too big. That has to come to there to close that gap. But look, Jack can do great things. Charlie Manby drawn into a noble here. Not really. He's only averaging 86. David Sharp 4-2 up on Keen Barry. Marvin Van Velzen 4-2 up on Thomas Lovely. How are we doing, Scorpion? Hope you're good. Welcome one and all. Barney 4-1 to the good at the moment. Cord Decker 5-1 up on Thibaut Tricol. Tricol's tour card is in great danger. Damon Hetta, Harry Ward warming up. Big H. Get some H2O and some pineapple juice on the go here as well. Peter Wright has daylight now. He is 5-3 up on Jim Long. Jim Long averaging 6 points more, but how do they pick the stream games? The tournament director picks the board because it's not so much the individual games. For round 1, board 9 will be on stream board 1, board 1 will be on stream board 2. So they pick the boards. Look, every time I have spoken to James, he's been great with me. So I can only judge people on how they are with me, and James has always been superb. Cam Crabtree, 6-2 winner over Lewis Pride. Cord Decker seals a 6-1 win over Thibaut Tricol. Cam Crabtree, 6-2 winner over Lewis Pride. Couple of results flying in there. Andy Bolton levels up with lap 4-4. Charlie Manby has won a noble. Connor Scott, 6-3 winner over Jeffrey Sparadans. Can you explain what James Wade was referring to in your short regarding protected players? Has that popped up on YouTube, Dave? I think that was from a year ago. But generally, what he's getting at is the top players, because of the changes to the European Tour and so on. The top players are protected. That once you're in that position, it's hard to get knocked out and so on. That's what he's referring to. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. I'm sure that was last year's match play. So I'm guessing it's kind of YouTube have just seen the match plays on. So has sprung it up. All these players need to be sacked. Useless. Oh, Connor's back, everyone. Connor's back chatting shit. David Sharp, 6-2 winner over Keane Barry. Not as it. Look, the whole debate about protecting players is going to rumble on. I think it's going to get worse, but also that they have to understand that the reason they are playing for so much money is because of the top stars. Like the Pro Tour and Euro Tour, not so much Euro Tour, but the Pro Tour money went up, but that's propped up by the Premier League. Why is the Premier League so popular? Because of the top stars. It's a real... It's a tough one. Peter Wright takes out 80 and is a 6-4 winner over the gentleman Jim Long. The top 16, I think that once you're in there, you're classed as one of the elite, I'd say. Love that, Johnny. Love that film. Yes, he is playing in both. Don't worry, Teresa. We're on the case. We'll make sure he's all right in his mum's bedroom. In his Spider-Man pajamas. Right, who have we got? I need to do this. WrestleMania. Right. Chat room, you can decide. Right, first to 5 votes, only 1 vote per person. Do you want William O'Connor, Jensen Walker, WrestleMania, Perlo Lubitsch, or Damon Hetta, Harry Ward? They're your 3 choices. Next challenge source, 15 votes. Cheers, buddy. Looks like it's unanimous. WrestleMania gets the nod. Happy birthday, Smithy Pal. Drinking with Hendo. Dangerous. Love that. Love that. Love that. I know where that's came from. So WrestleMania, he should dispatch a Perlo Lubitsch quite convincingly. Let's be frank about it. Wesley Placia 5-1 to the good. Jensen Walker takes the opener against William O'Connor on board number 4. Oscar Lukasiak 4-3 up on Arno Merck. Some names warming up. Kim Hybrex, Richie Edhouse, bookies offering evens. But Kim Hybrex calls him a beep, 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 beep. Alan Sousa has Martin Schindler on board 6. Andrew Kilding, Daniel Closer on board 15. Karao Sedlerbox on board 2. And Dirk van Duivenbode, James Hurrell on board 12. Right. Everyone say goodbye, Connor. It's time. It's time for a 30-minute zap with your Spider-Man pajamas in your mum's bedroom having a Tommy Tank. Kai Gotthard, 6-4 winner over Marvin Kraft. William O'Connor does level up against Jensen Walker. Yeah, he played with them in the match play, but still used Winmau Flight and Stem. Wesley Placia, Big Wes, board 9. He is a 6-1 winner. The rascal that is Dave Chisnell getting underway against Victor Tingstrom. Doots, there it is, takes the opener against Mervyn King on board 5. Cheeky little 11 darter for Doots. He was just being a dick in the chat room, Johnny. Dirk underway against Hurrell. Wessel Nyman 2-0 to the good, just averaging a casual 107. And when Wessel's doing that and Perlo Lubitsch is only averaging 78, this has bagel written all over it. How are we doing, Kelly? Good to have you in the chat. Ward 20, bounce out, ouch. Doots 2-0 up, averaging 120 after a couple of legs. Ouch, that'll hurt. Jensen Walker 2-1 up on William O'Connor. Yeah, Scott Williams not played yet. He will play. The Maverick that is Scott Williams will play. Callum Ridds on board 16. That's a good tie. I like that. Is Littler bringing out a new set of darts tomorrow? I don't know if he's bringing them out tomorrow. Look, he's been playing with those prototypes for a while now, so I would expect them to be released soon. And Marvin Van Velzen beats Oliver Mitchell 6-5. Oscar Lukasiak is a 6-4 winner over Arno Merck on board 8. Merck was up in that game, but Lukasiak has found something. Yeah, don't mind Richie, it's all right. I've just seen the tweet, possibly, yeah. Look, those darts were going to come out at some point. Kim Hybrex, Richie Edhouse underway. Security are on hand outside the cubicle, I'm told. Jokes. To be fair, do we think Kim Hybrex could start a fight in a phone box with just himself in it? They're basically the top stars don't have to play in these stand. The Pro Tours used to be the bread and butter of the tour. They're not anymore. The tour has moved on and evolved, and a lot of the top stars, they still play in some, but they don't need to play in them all. So a lot of them take time off as rest and downtime to spend with the family and so on. Go on holiday straight after the match play and so on. Might be a stupid question. No, don't be daft. We always try and help here. If Reyes finishes in the top 64, does it reset for 2 years? No. So Cristo Reyes obviously is in year 1 of his tour card. As a new tour card holder, you are guaranteed 2 years on tour. After those 2 years, you have to be in the top 64, otherwise you lose your tour card. So literally this year and next year is a free for Cristo Reyes to accumulate as much money as possible, which he is doing, by the way, and doing to some tune. So look, I've no doubt that he will be in the top 64 after his 2-year cycle, which means he's then on a rolling tour card, so to speak. Does that make sense? No worries, mate, no worries. James Harrow was widely so. Fight with his own shadow. Damon Heta continuing yesterday's good form, averaging just shy of 102 at the moment. 5-2 up on Big H. Steve Lennon 1-0 up on Jermaine Watamina. Hollywood. Chris Dolby getting underway on board 13 against Chris Landman. Hybrex and Ed House tied at 1 apiece. Suits, Alan Suter 1-1 with Shin Diggity. Martin Shinner on board number 6. Dirk Van Duivenbode, James Hurrell 1-1 in legs, but apparently Hurrell is 5-0 up on celebrations. Karel Sedlacek takes a 2-1 lead on board 2. Doots, there it is. His average has dropped. He's had a mare. He was averaging 121 after 2 legs. Now he's only averaging 92. What's going on here? Yeah, look, Bo and Christo will both be in the top 64 after the Worlds. No doubt about that whatsoever. Even after watching for a couple of years now, I'm trying to understand the ranking. The rankings. The rankings are overcomplicated. There's too many rankings within a ranking system. You've got the main order of merit. You've got this. You've got that. You've got this. You've got that. Way too overcomplicated. Time to strip it back and simplify it. The King has a leg on the board. Mervyn had a good run yesterday. Neil Zonneveld, Adam Warner underway. Gian Van Veen warming up on board 11. Faces Benjamin Pratnamar. Unfortunately for players outside the top 16. Look, it's all about the TV money. The TV money is that big now. That's where you make your significant jumps overall. There will always be exceptions to that, like Wessel and so on. But the TV is where you make your big jumps in ranking money now. Damon Heta, 101.74 average, 6-2 win over Harry Ward. Could Coates. Where is he on the dev tour? Let's have a look. I've got my darts ranking page up here. Secondary tour, development tour. No, he's a long way down in that. He's down in 20th. So has a lot of work to do there, unfortunately. At the moment, the 2 tour card from the dev tour are going to Jack Drayton and Leon Weber. Does that mean Weber's going to lose his card already and he's going to prop it up from the dev tour? But James Beaton only £350 behind Weber. Dominic Grulish, Nathan Potter. But yeah, look, Sebastian Białecki is head and shoulders above everyone on that dev tour race. But remember, Sebastian can no longer play on the dev tour because he has breached that top 64 barrier. Bolt has. So the man that has double everyone else's prize money will not be able to play anymore. Everyone else cheers. Scott Williams, Callum Ridds warming up on board 16. Who do we see winning today? Oh, good question. Look, it is a bit of a lottery. In a good way. Look, when the big names aren't there, opportunity beckons for someone. Look, if Wessel gets going, he's going to be hard to stop. Dukes played well yesterday. Oh, is the Scott Williams game being streamed? Yes, it is on streaming board number 2. William O'Connor has a leg back, but still trails Jensen Walker 4-3. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe. Your support has been absolutely superb for us, and we can't thank you enough for that. So tap, 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 and away we go. Pelo Ljubic will not be bageled. He's still getting battered by Wessel, but he does have a leg on the board. Yeah, possibly Ducky. We'll see once this one's done. Nico Springer has beaten a valiant effort. Scott Waits averages a ton, but it's not enough. Victor Tingstrom is now in front against the rascal that is Dave Chisholm. It's a funny old game sometimes, isn't it? Funny old game. I'm good, Ollie. I'm good. Thank you very much. Gian Van Veen takes the opener against Benjamin Pratnamar. Sedlerbox has been pulled back to 3-all. Am I watching Spider-Man? I haven't watched Spider-Man for... What's the last... I haven't watched Spider-Man for ages. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. As a kid, the Spider-Man cartoon was great. Showing my age. I tell you what, this would be a shock. Steve Lennon, 5-0 up, averaging 101 on Jermaine Watamina. Is the machine gun about to be shot down? How are we doing, Ken? Good to have you in the chat room, my friend. I hope you are good. Dirk Van Dyvenbode averaging 95, levels up 3-3 with James Hurrell. Alan Suter 4-2 up on Martin Schindler. Schindler is not in good nick right now. Joe Hunt 4-1 up on the Polish Eagle. Krzysztof Ratajski in a bit of bother here. Martin Drat warming up against Justin Hood. Williams Rids. I think that'll be a really good game. Perlo Lubitsch for back-to-back legs and a break of throw here. Mervyn King is now only one behind Kevin Dutz. It's getting a bit interesting. Merv King making a real fight of this. Steve Lennon does bagel Watamina. Van Veen 2-0 to the good Sedlerbox is now behind. Jensen Walker is a leg away from beating William O'Connor. Hollywood. Chris Dobie 5-0 up on Chris Landman. Richie Edhouse on the verge of beating Kim Hybrex, averaging 103. This is very good from Edhouse. Hybrex averaging a ton himself, doing nothing wrong here. Suits one away from beating Diggity Martin Schindler. Chizzy levels things up with Tingstrom 3 apiece. Perlo Lubitsch he's in this game somehow. Wessel just making harder work of this than it should have been. I think look, Michael played okay. I wouldn't say he was brilliant, but I also wouldn't say it was a disaster. He missed some doubles early on, and I'm just listening to, obviously he didn't give us any media after losing. He Obviously, losers never do. But we noticed when we were watching his game in the press room that you could see he was struggling with what we thought was some kind of shoulder problem. You could see he didn't look comfortable, and he was asked about it from Iron on Viaplay, because obviously he noticed it as well. And like always, Michael is one of the best losers in front of camera that I've ever seen. Adobe Bagels Landman 6-0. And he said, look, yes, I have got. He didn't say what he said, but about an hour before he was practicing and he felt something in his shoulder go. But he also said, look, I'm not making excuses. I've still averaged this, Dirk won, and so on. So there was obviously some kind of issue there as well. Scott Williams, 2-0 up on Callan Rids. Let's go. Let's refresh that a second. How we doing, Lloyd? I am well, mate. I am well. How are you? James Hurrell, 5-3 up on Dirky Boy. The Ober Genius has work to do. He's going to have to win 3 legs on the spin. Otherwise, it will be Hurrell who marches on. Settler Box is one away from defeat. Andrew Gilding, 4-3 up on Daniel Closer. Schindler not giving anything easy for Suter. Leg back for him. Neil Zonneveld, 3-2 up on Adam Warner. It is what it is. 2 seconds. William O'Connor has won 2 on the spin to beat Jensen Walker. Yeah, look, it very much, it is what it is. Do I want to see players getting on all the time? No. If you think your opponent's done something wrong, I've got no issue with you calling them out. No, look, I think Hian needs to play games and get confident again. Dirk does win one of the 3 in a row he needs. Back to within 1 of Hurrell. Van Veen 3-1 up on Pratnamar. We've got a noble between Sedlacek and Brazier. Daniel Ayres getting in the way against Leon Weber. Jeffrey, the Swan, warming up against Alexander Merckx. Joe Hunt has beaten Christoph Ratajski. Ratajski averaging 7 points more than Hunt, but it is a 6-3 win for the Challenge Tour. Top up, Victor Tingstrom is one away from beating the rascal that is David Chisnell. He also played some really good darts, Ducky, as well, to be fair. Look, did he play amazing? No. Did he play better? Yes. The 148 against Wessel was world class. Mervyn King has forced a noble. It is 5 apiece between him and Kevin Doots. And remember, Doots started the man like he had Luke Littler's arm. I think he might have given it back. It's gone from averaging 121 in the first few legs to 88. Karol Sedlacek does take the noble. 6-5 winner over Philip Brazier. Kim Hybrex levels it up with Ed House. The Hurricane has arrived. Justin Hood tuning up on Martin Drat. Not so happy feet. Callum Ridd's leg on the board. But Scott Williams averaging a ton. There's been some good signs for Scott Williams. Victor Tingstrom has beaten the rascal that is Dave Chisnell. 6-3 win for the Swede. The pocket, yeah, I don't like the pocket rocket. If you can't get a good nickname, don't have one. Jan Van Veen 4-2 up on Pratnamar. Schindler has come back from nowhere to force a decider. The Noble against Alan Suter. Kevin Doots has seen off Mervyn King 6-5. Alexander Merck takes the opener against Jeffrey the Swan. James Hurrell has beaten Dirk in a Noble. Dirk almost did the impossible. Ed House sees off Hybrex 6-5 as well. Callum Ridds from 3-0 down has won through on the spin. He is now level with Scott Williams. Tyler Thorpe 1-0 up on Tommy Morris. Daniel Ayers 2-0 up on Leon Weber. Adam Lipscomb, baby boy, warming up against Nick Kenny. Potter warming up against Jack Tweddle. Andrew Gilding edging closer to the winning line. 5-4 on Daniel Closer. Has he pinned the 9? Has he pinned? I'll tell you what, he has. There's 2 9 darters in a couple of weeks for Scott Williams. Hello, all of let's.
He promised another darter, and like Dick Turpin, he stood and he delivered.
Scotty, the Maverick. Nils Zonneveld has beaten Adam Warner. Yeah, look, Scott is a maverick talent. Did Shindigity complete the comeback? That's definitely a missed opportunity for Alan Suter. Right, I need to do the social post for Scott Williams' 9 data now. 2 seconds, everyone. Yeah, Bo won her first game. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope you're good. And Scott Williams has beaten Callan Rids. Save that. Right. Tommy Morris levels things up with Tyler Thorpe, 2-2. He's just trying to rebuild confidence. Look, would I like a European tour in Ireland? Personally, yes. Do I think it will happen? No. I think I don't think Ireland is on the radar for a European tour. I might be completely off with that, but I just don't think it is. Look, yeah, Crofty was. I like Crofty, but look, Formula One's his thing. Right, 2 seconds, everyone. I'm not ignoring everyone. I just need to do this social post. The iPhone doesn't like it when you try and type Callum Rids. It tries to overrule you all the time, which is annoying. Right, let's go. What have we got warming up? That's the last 64. Nick Kenny 2-0 up on Adam Lipscomb. Without looking, I don't know. Check darts rankings if you want to have a look. Can we watch Stefan Hendrick? Absolutely not. Let's go Lipscomb Kenny whilst I try and get this post out. Right. What's on there? Now let me do it on here. 2 seconds, everyone. That's what happens when you've only got one pair of hands. Mario Van and Bo Harder is 2-1 up on Titus Canick. Stefan Hendrick is 4-2 up on Owen Bates. Not a great game from either. Tom Sykes, who has been playing very well of late. Almost there. Last bit there. Right. First game in the last 64 also now underway, and that is Bo Greaves getting underway. Yeah, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like. We'd love to get to that 100 like mark on all videos. And whilst you're there, tap that little subscribe button if you are only just finding us. Martin Lukeman 2-1 up on Ricardo Pietreczko. It looks like, I don't want to jinx it, but it looks like all the 1-2-8 games are now underway. Alexander Merckx has beaten Jeffrey the Swan. Remember, Scott Williams, I think yesterday, someone did the math for us, was $6.5 grand short of the World Championship so far. And If he doesn't get to the Worlds, it's going to be a nervous wait for that tour card. Remarkable that perhaps £107,000 ranking points isn't going to be enough. Tyler Thorpe, Tommy Morris 4-all. Nick Kenny was live on TikTok last night. Nice. Dominic Grudish levels up with Jimmy Van Schie. Gabriel Clements, Charlie Manby warming up in the last 64. Nathan Potter levels up 3-3 with Jack Toydle. Stefan Hendrick has beaten Owen Bates. Right. Another man that's without saying, and then Tom Bizzle is a C today. Yeah, unfortunately, look, Tom has had a brilliant year, but year one might catch up with him. Look, I think if Tom loses his card, then I think he would go and get it straight back because he's playing well. Just seen Shaggy's shirt. Yeah, this TV, all the PDC are always, all the Pro Tours are always here. Dark Connect. I liked some of them. Wouldn't say I liked all, but I liked some. Yeah, completely. Yeah, Darren Beveridge had an unbelievable year too. But when you are, when you're new to the tour, year one is just as important as year two, because the amount of money that you have to get now, relying on doing it in 1 year is a big ask, because you're looking. The benchmark now is 100 grand to keep your card. That's the levels that we're talking about. And to do let's say you 75-25, to do 75k in a year is tough at the bottom end. Ricardo Pietrezco's on back-to-back legs and leads. Martin Lukeman 3-2. I don't think they necessarily will look to do it just because Littler's playing. Look, if anyone can pull it off, it is Luke. But even by his standards, he has left himself a lot of work to do. Yes, I think it's almost a certainty because off the top of my head, isn't Luke defending final of the World Match Play? I'm sorry, World Grand Prix, winning the Players' Championship as well. He's defending a lot of money. Um, with the first slip clicking, I'm all for that. I am all. I am all for some shithousery. Who's on? Not. I don't know. What odds? Look, if he enters them, the bookies will have him favourite because they're petrified. The same as they were in Van Gogh in days and Taylor days. That whatever right now, whatever tournament Littler is in, he will be favourite. Does it though? Does it? Does it go beyond housery? I'm a massive fan of it. Tom Sykes 5-0 up on Gilbert van der Meijden. No, Nico Springer 164, I think it was. Stefan Belmont level with Shane McGurk. Christian Kist 5-1 up on Samuel Price. Is it just me, or it might be the light? I'm just looking at the Scott Williams 9 data NAM. The front of the shirt, when he stood on the hockey, the front looks orange. It looks like a whole sissy shirt. The back's definitely yellow. The front looks orange. Tom Sykes serves the bagel 6-0 against Gilbert van der Meijden. Joe Root's going to be capped. I don't. There's no. But the EC English cricket's fucked at the moment. Rob, question for you then. If it's blatant cheating, would you if Sunderland are in the FA Cup final and you get a penalty that is a blatant dive to win it, would you cheer? Because I know I would if it was Spurs. I'm all for shithousery. Look, umpires and referees in any sport are paid very well to be the best that they can be and make decisions. The same as I'm all for Stuart Broad not walking. I'm all for it. To be fair, now I've seen it, I might try it. If like, I don't play cricket all the time because I'm not here, but sometimes I'll get a call up if they're short. I'm definitely going to be trying that. The old Ricardo Pietrezco 6-2 winner over my Lukeman. Yeah, that's where he learnt that way from, was the Rob Cross way. I love it. I absolutely love shithousery in sport. To be fair, I'm bad when I did play regularly, I used to rattle my darts behind someone to put them off. Yes, I used to. I'm not even going to hide the fact that I was a dart rattler or a flight flicker. Mario Van Boharder is a 6-3 winner over Titus Canick. Dominic Grealish is 4-3 up on Jimmy Van Schie. No, MVG pulled out. Late night TV programs for their shithousery in sport. I like that, AD. I like that. Rob, I saw somewhere on the 100, haven't they put the ticket prices up this year? It might have been Gob that was telling me, actually, that isn't the... Right, did Bo is on the comeback trail here. This would be a great comeback. Yeah, I think it was Gob that was telling me that they've put the prices up. I love that, Tom. Love that. Look, I still think that, and I don't know this. I've got no contacts or anything in cricket or anything like that. I still think that the 100 will become Britain's premium T20 event. And Bo, this would be some comeback. This is ridiculous. This is majestic. What a comeback this is from Bo Greaves. She looked down and out. She is now favourite. The 181 set this up. Oh, 10 dart leg in the decider. This is ridiculous. 140, 180, 145 to complete the comeback. Bo Greaves, take a bow if this goes, because this is bloody brilliant. 10 darter. 10 darter.
He's not. He's not. Oh, he's not. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Stop it right now. That is. Oh, I've gone. I've gone.
MVG, I think he's provisionally World 19. Let's go bully boy Michael Smith against Cam Crabtree. The problem with Jimmy with the blast is the blast doesn't help the ECB where franchise cricket does. And unfortunately, franchise cricket is what makes money. County cricket and the counties don't. Jimmy Van Ski 5-4 up against Dominic Grulish in the 1-2-8. Cole just dropped outside the world spots. That's his tour card in absolute. If he doesn't make the worlds, Romeo done. Just going to start prepping the results for round one as well. Yeah, but only generates money for the counties, grounds, that. But what I'm saying is the way the counties are, you're tied to a county and so on, is I think in an ideal world, they want to tie up all the major T20 competitions together, the Big Bash, the IPL, and that it can just flow where the blast will never happen. Why do I think Gary withdrew from these two events? Because they're in Germany. is a fair guess. And by the way, I don't know that, but because they're in Germany would be a. Can Tricol play the Mediterranean? Oh, that's a good point, James. I don't know. It's a good point, though. I say, I don't like the county setup personally, Jimmy. Me personally, I prefer franchise cricket. Oh, 100%. 100%. That's why they did it, Rob. Completely. But the ECB still don't have any control over the counties because they vote on stuff where if the 100, which I think it will become the franchise T20 competition in the UK. I genuinely think that happens because it's the way of getting the best players over here and so on for X amount of time in and out like the IPL. The ECB see the money the IPL generates and they want a piece of that pie. Michael Smith, Cam Crabtree. It's not a great game. Michael Smith, 2-1 to the good. See, that's opposite. I see plenty of Southern Brave shirts down here. Charlie Manby 3-0 up on Gabriel Clemens. Raymond Van Barneveld 2-0 up on Ryan Meikle. Yeah, unbelievable comeback. I'd go Riyad Ahmed. Or I don't have one, and you rely on a bit of spin from Bethel and Root. Henry Coates playing brilliantly. Jeffrey DeGraff levels up 2-2 with Peter Wright. Snakebite 1-0 up on Scott Williams. They're not hanging around. Scott Williams. Quick turnaround. I like this. They're not fucking around. Get him in, get him out. Bring back Robert Croft. He was on comms last night on the 100 because I did watch it. Enjoyed the game, to be fair. Great knock from Josh Butler. These last three games in the 1-2-8 are taking their time. I'm not watching. I'll have a look, but to be fair, I know this sounds really harsh. I don't think it matters what he uses anymore. The fact that he's just not that good anymore. And that he will go down as one of the greats, but he's just not that good anymore. It's a straight barrel. He's using the elements today. So again, I know we're on a dart stream, but just talking about thing. Me personally, I want to for a 4 to 6 week period. I would rather watch the best players in the world play T20 rather than the current format of the Blast. Is it still the same? You can only have 2 overseas players. See, I'd want to see the best players coming in. Personally. Right, Meikle has a leg on the board against Barney, but trails 3-1. Charlie Manby 4-1 up on Gabriel Clemens. How are we doing, Chrissy? Good to have you in. Scott Williams has a leg on the board. Michael Smith, that's a decent performance. 96 average for Bully Boy to beat Cam Crabtree. 6-1, that's very good. Let's go and have a look at the Maverick that is Scott Williams against Damon Heta. Connor Scott has a leg on, sorry, has a leg back, but Trails Max up 4-2. Charlie Manby, 6-1 winner over Gabriel Clemens. Barney has that 3-leg cushion once more. 4-1 on Ryan Meikle. Brady Brooks has beaten Jurgen van der Velde 6-3. Carl Sneed 5-4 up on Kai Gotthard. Just finish up these results. Has anyone ever won a Pro Tour twice? Ratajski, yeah. Let's get the results up. 2 seconds. There we go. Round 1 results on the screen for you. Yeah, see, which I prefer. I say this is just my personal. I would rather go and watch the best players for that short period of time. Like, that's why I love the IPL and the Big Bash. I just don't think the Blast gets anywhere near them. Yeah, Henry Coates on absolute fire. Cristo Reyes is a 6-0 winner. Bagel served over Andy Bolton. No, I bet what it comes down to, Rob, is I just don't like the counties. I think they're run by dinosaurs. Like, for me, franchise cricket is so fresh, modern. I look at the marketing. I look at the social media presence for the 100 is miles better than the counties. Is the thing, just the whole shine puts the county system to bed. Like, look, I'm a Hampshire lad, but if Surrey had an unbelievable team and I was free, I'd go and watch the best players in a Surrey game. That sounds shallow, but I would. Oh yeah, look, I was lucky that I saw Kevin Peterson and Shane Warne play for Hampshire. Like, extremely lucky. Connor Scott, back-to-back legs, is level with Max Hopp at 4 apiece. I just think the people that run the counties are old Thai brigade. Let's have a sandwich and a vol au vent, where the 100 just looks fresh on social, and it just looks so much better. Oh look, if there was a game on and Surrey had a load of world-class players, would I go and watch them? Yeah. 100%. Jeffrey DeGraff 5-4 up on Peter Wright. Scott Williams. He's in a battle here with Damon Heta. This is a good game. Or look, I'm only an hour and 15 minutes from Taunton. WrestleMania. 1-0 up on Stefan Hendrick. That should be a convincing display. How we doing, Dan? I'm good, mate. I'm good. Nice. Good work from Brendan. No, I didn't get a call up. 100% we were lucky, but 80, flip the coin. Let's say that Shane Warne and Kevin Peterson had signed for Somerset. I'd have driven to Taunton to go and watch them and cheer them on there. Like, and it's a good here from Heta, but it looks like he's going to Two seconds, just looking at something. Barney, yeah. Right, when was... Like, Rob, take Rashid Khan, who I think is the most incredible spinner. When was the last time he played in the Blast? But played in the... I know he's in the 100 for the Trent Rockets. But when was the last time Rashid Khan played in the Blast? Like, not being able to attract players like him is chaos. And big visit here for Heta will make life interesting. Look, Mickey Mansell's a very good player. He's just pace is everything, and it's a tough watch because of his pace. James Hurrell, Ricky Evans warming up, Andrew Gilding, Tom Sykes. Justin Hood 2-1 up on Nico Springer, averaging over a ton. And Scott Williams has forced a noble, good game this, but Heta is the favourite. Absolutely, we love a Noble. Tyler Thorpe averaging north of 104. He's 3-1 up on Hollywood Chris Dobie here. Remember, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Wessel 3-2 up, despite there being 27 points difference in the average. Yes, 27. And Susulovic does beat Wesley Placia 6-5. If you play Prime Pulis Stoke or Prime. No, agreed. It doesn't. It just doesn't make them marketable, which is a huge part of sport these days. 2022. So yeah, we're talking. He's not played in the Blast for 4 years, which is that shows how when you can't get players like Rashid Khan to play the Blast, it's a sad thing, I think. And Damon Heta has won a Noble against Scott Williams. Damo marches on. Let's go Hollywood. He's back in this one. But Seb's an unbelievable player. Yeah, look, Sebastian is a top talent. Yeah, 100%. Exactly. In not happy. It wasn't me. No, it wasn't me. Dan, if you listen to who asked the question, you'll be able to work out who it was. Rob knows, and he's still laughing about it now. Chris Dobie from 3-1 down has levelled it up 3-3 with Tyler Thorpe. Average 83. Who's my favourite T20 batsman? Oh, I still love watching Josh Buttler when he gets it right. Look, is he at his best anymore? No. I know it's not T20. I thought Mitch Marsh batted very well last night. Yeah, look, I think Butler is still, and I've always had a soft spot for Butler. Always. I remember back in the day, I think he played for Somerset. The Aussie, was it Cameron White? Oh my God, how good was he back in the day? Do better. Yeah, that was so funny. How are we doing? Jack, hope you are good. What? Where does? Why wasn't I? I was right up there. Right up there. Hey, fishy, fishy, fishy.
How about treble to ball? Here, fishy, fishy.
Kevin Doots, 2-0 down to Mario Van and Bo Harder. Hollywood in front. Wessel still averaging north of 108. No, Dan, what he's saying is, let me get, so, what he was saying is, when he means dart setup, right, and so Dirk likes his dart to stand up in the board like that. Now, at the moment, his darts are sitting more like that. Does that make sense? So, different players, like some players like a hard dartboard, some dart players like a soft dartboard. What he's saying is he can't find the setup on a soft dartboard because what he's saying is the Blade X is soft or softer than what he would like. So he's struggling to get his darts to stand up as if they would in a harder board, which is what Simon Whitlock used to say back in the day. That's why he started making his Frankenstein points. But also, like, in that same little bit, he was saying, look, you can't moan about it. You've just got to get on with it and find a way. So at the moment, at the match play, he was throwing them harder to try and make them sit. Justin Hood is a 6-2 winner over Nico Springer. Jack Tweddle, 5-all with Joe Hunt. Chris Dobie was 3-1 down. Now 5-3 in front. Trying to get a leg off. To a point, yes, but if your manufacturer is sending you stuff, you're going to use that. Oh yeah, back in the day, Dirk was huge 180 hitter. But look, there were just signs that he's getting back to his best. Joe Hunt has beaten Jack Tweddle in a noble 6-5 to Hunt. William O'Connor, 5-3 up on Alexander Merckx. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Little tap, tap, tap does us the world of good. Barney provisionally back in the top 40 in the world. Interesting. How far off the worlds is he? Is he still a mile off? How we doing, Tom? Good to have you in, mate. Chris Dobie does seal victory over Tyler Thorpe. Good comeback from Dobie. He was in a bit of bother early doors, but gets the job done. Ricky Evans. Shall we have a look at Rapid Ricky? Oscar Lacazette beats Daryl Pilgrim 6-3. Richie Edhouse 4-2 up on Ricardo Pietrezco. Oh, that's a good point. How did the werewolf get on? Niall Carleton lost 6-2 to Gabriel Clemens. Just that he's home. And recovering. Might be controversial, but as amazing little as I disagree. I think, don't get me wrong, Peters was very, very good. I agree. Peters was probably the best up until then, but I think Littlers beats it personally. Look, he can win 100%. You guys absolutely smashing it for us today. Richie Edhouse now 5-2 up on Ricardo Pietrezco. Evans missed a chance there. Had to smile your interview with Littler saying he can do, but I just look, the fact that he believes it is scary. The fact that he thinks he can do better is mind-blowing. Oh, how is Nick Kenny? Nick Kenny won his first game against Adam Lipscomb 6-3, and he's currently 2-1 up on Victor Tingstrom. No, 2-2 now. yeah, it's absolutely bonkers that he thinks that. James Hurrell levels things up with rapid Ricky Evans at the moment. Steve Lennon 4-2 up on Daniel Ayres. Tom Sykes 3-2 up on Andrew Gilding. It's good from Sykes. Wow. Stephen, thank you very much for the island, mate. I appreciate that. Jordan Henderson to Chelsea. Wow. Tom Sykes 4-2 up now. Right, here's one for you. Speaking of that island, right? Obviously, its valued or its true value is like ridiculous. If you were a businessman or a billionaire, would you have bought that island cheap for as cheap as what it sold, or could you have not morally not done it? Karel Sedlacek levels up. Sedler box 3-3 with Christian Kist. Zonneveldt, Shane McGurk underway. Jan van Veen 2-1 up on Stephen Rosny. Bo Greaves, Damon Hatter coming next. World Series event. Ricky Evans holds to lead James Hurrell for 3. Kevin Dukes trials Mario Van den Bohada 5 legs to 3 at the moment. Plenty of dark players would be. Jimmy Van Schie 4-1 up on Shindiggity. Tom Sykes a leg away from beating an out of sorts Andrew Gilding, only averaging 78 here. I just wondered from a business point of view, if you were a billionaire or whatever, would you morally be okay with buying that for the knockdown price that it went for? Let's. So from a business point of view, the two islands combined were valued at $130 million, and they sold for 55. So from a business point of view, the guy that bought it was billionaire Stephen Dekoff. So from his point of view, he's got under half price deal on an investment. Yeah. Yeah, the two islands combined were valued at 130 million and he bought them for 55. Steve Lennon a leg away from beating Daniel Ayres. Tom Sykes has beaten Andrew Gilding 6-2. Very good from Sykes. If Bo and Reyes qualify for the Grand Prix, how many have done that in their first year? Off the top of my head, Duzza did it. Stephen Bunting did it. Ricky Evans completes a 6-3 victory over James Hurrell. Let's go Jimmy Van Schie. Springer did it last year, yeah. Thank you. Oh, I loved it. Daniel Ayres, Steve Lennon going to a noble. That one 5 apiece. Sedlacek is one away from beating Christian Kist 5-3 in front. Nick Kenny 4-3 up on Victor Tingstrom. That's like asking the same question, Fred West or Myra Hindley. Jan van Veen is a 6-1 winner over Stephen Rosny. Neil Zonneveld 2-0 up on Shane McGurk. Daniel Ayres has beaten Steve Lennon in a noble. Kevin Dutz has battled back here. He's 5-all and gone to A.D. Silas. Schindler has just broken the Vanski throw to get back within 1. Yeah, 100%. But asking who would you rather go to dinner with, Saddam Hussein or Osama bin Laden? Dobie Bradley Brooks in the last 32. That should be a tidy affair. Is it me or are they motoring through a lot quicker today than yesterday? Seems a lot quicker. I think Reyes has been superb since coming back and getting his card back. Top player, Cristo Reyes. Yeah, look, Henry Coates is a class operator. Well, Mario van den Boharder survives. Kevin Dutz is out. No, Michael Smith is still in. Reyes to win tonight. I could see it. He's good enough to win. 100%. No, Michael is not playing today. So Zonneveld 4-0 up on McGurk. McGurk not firing at all here, only averaging 76. Long way from his best. Van Schie is behind in our feature game, and Schindler is turning on the style when he needs to. Yeah, Hesse Greaves is a great game, 100%. Wessel Nyman, Michael Smith as well. What a fabulous tie that is. McGurk does have a leg on the board, but still a lot of work to do here. Dobie Brooks, Barney, Tom Sykes. What a game that is. What a tie. Owen now 6-5 off. Right, okay, cool. Cheers, James. I think that's going to be an intriguing little battle and swing right up until the end. So here we go, Zonneveld and McGurk. In the next year, there's going to be. Yeah, look, it's an interesting dynamic where the game is going at the moment. I think it's good. Chris Dobie, Bradley Brooks underway. I don't know the precise date. How we doing, Marcus? It's been good. It has been good so far. Chris Dobie takes the opener against Bradley Brooks. Yeah, Hood against Coates should be an absolute battle. There's some really good games, and Zonneveld is a 6-1 winner. We are on fire today. I'm loving it. Let's go. I'd like to see it, but I think Neil's just happy with what he's doing. Would I like to see him have a go? Yes. How we doing, Anthony? Good to have you in from Virginia Beach. Look, I am going to go. Right, I'm going to put this one up temporarily, but we are going to go Justin Hood, Henry Coates. So from what I'm reading, and it's just the bits that I'm reading, it's almost going to be a carbon copy of the UK Open, but in Germany. Obviously, that's not official, but that's just the bits that I'm reading. No, well, maybe if they go to Germany, but I think it's going to be very much like over here, where it's amateur competitions in the UK that you get qualifiers for. Look, we've seen Leonard Gates, Danny Lauby come over and qualify for them. So I'm guessing that if UK amateurs want to go over to Germany and try and qualify, they can. Look, Andrew, that Germany commercially is huge. Is the thing that to put on a new major, it's not just a case of going, let's put on a new major. You have to have TV and broadcast agreements in place, sponsorship in place and so on. That look, would I like to see a major somewhere else? Yes, but the financial opportunity in Germany can't be rivaled anywhere else. I think France is realistic. Look, I might be wrong, but I don't see a European tour in Ireland anytime soon. And I hope I'm wrong with that, by the way. I just don't see it. Yeah, I think looking at the calendar, there's probably a slot end of April into May time, I would guess. I don't think, and this is just my opinion, that the European tours, they don't look at Ireland as a European event, because you look at the way Q School is done, the Irish players have to go to the UK Q School. It's the UK and Ireland. Everything is the UK and Ireland. So I don't think it's on the radar for that reason. I think they want the European tour very much in continental Europe. I did say we'd go Justin Hood, Henry Coates. You'd say, I'll take it. Ricky's a good lad. I'll take that. Not me personally. I don't think it works, because a lot of these big venues that they have to book years in advance, and they're booked on 4 and 5 year deals because they all sell out. So rotating it round is a tough one. Well, they used to, but it didn't make financial sense, because that's why they've not gone back. Look, would I love to see a World Series event in Japan again? 100% I would. 100%. Look, in an ideal world, and I know they don't exist, I would love to see the World Series flow something. Look, we can tweak this, but I would like to see New York, Canada, South Africa, Bahrain, Saudi, Japan, Australia, New Zealand. I think that's a nice 8 to it. They would have looked at that arena, I'm sure. There must be a reason. However much I would love it to, because I love the chance to go to Ireland, I don't think the Grand Prix will ever go back. Personally. Oh, 100%. That's the reason they go there. Callan lost 6-3 to Scott Williams, who also hit a 9 on the way to victory as well. Also, I'm just looking at where that is in Killarney. For all my Irish friends, how long is it, or how far is the drive from Dublin Airport to Killarney? Just because it looks like a good 4-hour trip. Tom Sykes back in front against RVB 2-1. Charlie Manby 3-1 up on William O'Connor. Oh, I don't know if Damo got his luggage today or not. Is he on the... Uh, 3.5 hours, yeah. And look, we constantly have a go at the PDC and PDC Europe for putting European tours in stupid events. The issue being, Andrew, is I'm not sure, because the only reason I say this is because John O'Shea has the issue when he goes anywhere other than Heathrow. When you're flying in from Germany, Holland, I'm not sure how many of them fly to Cork, where with Dublin being the main airport. Let me have a look. I haven't got board 4 on. I don't mind that Barney shirt, to be fair. I don't dislike it. Barney back in this against Tom Sykes. Wessel Nyman batters Michael Smith 6-1. That's great for him, but how many from Germany go to Cork and things like that? That's what you've got to look at. Bradley Brooks, 108 average, has beaten Chris Dobie. Dobie's averaged 107 himself. I don't think he's on. I haven't got his number. I've only got him on socials, but I don't think he's using, or might not be allowed to use socials as part of his. early release. Justin Hood 3-1 up on Henry Coates. Max Hop 3-1 up on Ricky Evans. Only 2, yeah. I need to update some scores. Just getting the updated scores ready for you. 2 seconds. Chat room's on fire today. Absolutely loving it. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Round 2 results going up. What did I do that for? There we go. Round 2 results now up. Ricky Evans has a leg back. Justin Hood looking like he's going to end the dream of Henry Coates. Joe Hunt, 6-2 winner over Carl Sneed. Barney averaging 91, level with Tom Sykes. Shindiggity, Martin Schindler takes the opener against Richard Veenstra. Sedlacek on the verge of bagel Jeffrey de Graaf again. He's only averaging 79 de Graaf at the moment. Białowski 5-1 up on Victor Tingstrom. Mario van den Boe Harder 3-0 up on Brendan Dolan. Jeffrey de Graaf does get a leg back. Yeah, Justin Hood is a good guy. Justin Hood is. Damon Hetta 4-2 up on Bo Greaves at the moment. How are we doing, Carl? Hope you are good. Hi from Sweden. Can you say... Absolutely. Jasper, get off your PlayStation, lad. Pick up a set of darts and start having a chuck. It's much better for you. Anthony, good to have you in, my friend. How is the great state of Texas via the greatest city in the world? Did you like the TikTok I sent you last night? Rooting for Ricky today. Yeah, I'd be happy if he did. And Sebastian Białowski completes a 6-1 win over Victor Tingstrom. Justin Hood on the verge of ending Henry Coates' unbelievable few days. Tom Sykes back in front against RVB. Damon Heta, again, he had a great day yesterday as well, on the verge of beating Bo Grease. Barney levels it up. No problems, Carl. Yes, Anthony. Knew you'd love it, my friend. I'm struggling with every time I throw a dart. Just work on your action first of all. Don't aim. Just get the action fluent. How are we doing, Great Showman? How are you? This could be the end for Bo for the day. Damon Heta producing some fabulous stuff here. Yes, you know, brother, you know. Hope you are good. Have the kids broken up for the summer in the States as well, buddy? Mickey Mansell levels things up. William O'Connor has beaten Charlie Manby. 6-4. Damon Heta beats Bo Grease. But again, more ranking money for Bo. Let's have a look at RVB and Tom Sykes' chance here for Barney to lead. Brendan Dolan has a leg on the board, will not be bageled. They return in my area mid-August 12. Love that, buddy. Love that. Sounds wicked. And it looks like we're potentially going to get a noble here between Sykes and Barney. So for me, the best actions are all about rhythm and timing. So to start with, find a grip that's comfortable and then just get your rhythm going. It's not about aiming to start with. It's about repetition and making sure your action is sustainable and easy. And Tom Sykes does hit. We are going to a noble. Barney and Sykes. Barney does have the darts. Van Veen in front against Mickey Mansell. Veenstra in front against Shindiggity. Barney, ton has the advantage, but does that slip? Let Sykes in. Not really. It's still advantage Barney. What a setup that is from RVB. He's got a match-winning chance, and he has taken it, Raymond van Barneveld, into the last 16. Look, the average wasn't the best, but he won't care because it is a victory for the Dutchman. Let's go to Van Veen Mansell. Van Veen one away here. September, the launch is Greatest Showman. So yeah, September they will be in. Richard Ventura 4-2 up now on Shindiggity. Don't know which way he went because I wasn't watching. Dolan not done yet, but Mario van den Bohada. This is turning into a good day for him. And Mickey Mansell, is he going to punish the mistake from Van Veen? He needs to. And can't. He's had the chance to get back level and have the darts in the decider. Van Veen, now this is your moment. And Jan Van Veen marches on. I haven't got a clue why he changed points. That I'm presuming they will release them, yes. Let's go to Ricky Evans, Max Hop. Look, Jan just needs to gain confidence again. That's half the battle, is getting that confidence back. I don't remember him getting to any, so yeah. Look, normally target players don't play with stuff that isn't going to be released. So yeah, I would fully expect it to be. Richard Venture a leg away from beating Schindler. Schindler averaging a ton here. But probably won't be enough. Ricky Evans, can he get the job done? Max Hopp needs a lot of 19s here. How much money on the Pro Tour Order of Merit do you think gets you to the Worlds this year? Oh, I haven't looked, to be fair. I'm not sure what the cutoff was last year. Mental Sulevic is one away from beating Daniel Ayres. Hey, fishy, fishy, fishy. What a way to win it this would be for Max Hopp. Oh, Maximus. Maximus. Ricky Evans does seal victory. What date is it, Greatest Showman? I haven't looked that far in front, to be fair. Let's see if Mental Mania is running wild. And Schindler fighting back here still. Still in this. Mensa looks like he is about to wrap up victory. Uh, 5th of December. I'll have a look, buddy. I'll have a look. And Mensa Sulevic does seal the win. Let's go. Let's go Venstra Schindler. Look, Hood's playing well. No, he hasn't. He's been close. Schindler has missed a huge chance to give himself top 3 play. That changes all the time. But look, Derek Coulson 100% would be in there for me. Zonneveld does level it up. We've got a noble. Yeah, look, Henry Coates, he would have been, I'm not saying he's dead cert, but would he have been one that we have spoken about? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think that Derek DC is a class player. Weird question, Phil. Why are any selected players championships? So basically, the only games that are available on a bookie sites are the 4 streaming boards, buddy. So whichever games are the 4 streaming boards are the ones that you can have a bet on. And Zonneveld from 5-4 down, it looks like he's going to win it. And win it he does to complete the last 16 lineup. I watched bits of the Spurs game earlier. It was on. I wouldn't say I religiously was watching every minute of it. It was on in the background. Yes, we will be streaming the European Tour qualifiers tomorrow. 100%. Wessel, that you can never say you don't fancy Wessel to make a final, but Van Veen, I'm not sure. Białecki, Bradley Brooks should be a good game. Nice, mate. Where are you off to on holiday? Let us know. Just having a quick look here. I quite like the Barney shirt. How we doing, lad? Hope you're good. Hope you have a nice holiday in a few days' time. Yeah, 100% that Henry can win a tour card, 100%. Nice, mate, nice. Should be good. Right, last 16 games beginning to warm up. Justin Hood, William O'Connor, Joe Hunt, Neil Zonneveld, Mensah Sulovic versus Richie Edhouse, Bradley Brooks, Sebastian Białowski, and Gian Van Veen, Ricky Evans all warming up. Wessel Nyman will take on Karel Sedlacek. Mario Van Bohada will take on Richard Veenstra. Then Mensah Sulovic, Richie Edhouse, and Raymond Van Barneveld will take on Damon Heta. Don't like Germany, lad, do they? I believe Michael's was a medical reason, like so people were saying. Don't know the reasons why. Yeah. Fingers. RVB. Good to see him back in the winners' circle, winning some games. Białowski. It's a good run from him as well. All shaping up nicely when we look at the race for the World Grand Prix is the next one. Joe Cullen in that 16th spot. He might get away with skipping these ones. Białowski with a good run here can close that gap. Bowes not really made an impact on that ranking. Would love to see her in Leicester at the World Grand Prix. Daryl Gertney sinking quickly. Ross Smith, currently 16th seed for the World Grand Prix. Right, game's getting underway. Let's go for a bit of RVB Heta, I think. Just going to update the last 16 results. 2 seconds, everyone. There we go, they're updated. So Białecki takes the opener against Brooks in 12. And Heta takes a scrappy opener. Break of throw against RVB. And this is always the worry that Raymond still has a good game in him, but I'm not sure he has the stamina to do it time after time. Let me have a what stream's he on? Let me have a look. Not that one. Let's have a look. Oh, he's gone for the old bleach blonde look. Evil Charlie coming for Wessel. Yeah, look, Wessel's not playing particularly well here. Only averaging 76. Damon Heta 2-0 up on Barney. He's not about to go 3-0. It could be a double break of throw here. And Justin Hood 2-0 to the good. And here's 3-0 to Damon Heta. Barney getting blown away here. Mensur Sulovic underway against Richie Edhouse. Maravana Bohada getting underway against Richard Venstra as well. Sedlacek 3-0 up. Wessel very much out of sorts here. Białecki averaging a ton. Bradley Brooks very much below the level. he was operating at in the last round. And 4-0 looking on the cards here. Ed House does take the opener against Sulovic, 1-0. Jan van Veen 2-1 up on Ricky Evans. Justin Hood 2-1 up on Ricky Evans. I'm sorry, William O'Connor. Nice, look. There are signs that Kian is getting there. Not saying he's back to his best or anything yet, but certainly getting there. Sedlacek double break up on Wessel Nyman, and WrestleMania could be about to leave empty-handed. Yeah, it's very much, and again, Barney on the verge of being bageled. And last round, Bradley Brooks averaged 108.86. Now he's averaging 77. The range, 75, the range in his game is far, far too big. It is ridiculous. Van Veen 4-1 up on Evans. Barney needs a lifeline from somewhere. Yeah, Evil Charlie is motoring. And it is a bagel. You don't see WrestleMania being bageled too often, but today he has been. Yeah, Karel Sedlacek. It is savage. It is brutal from Evil Charlie. And also, Białecki could be about to bagel Bradley Brooks here. Richie Edhouse. A win here will put Joe Hunt. Yeah, I think Joe Hunt's safe for Minehead. I think that's okay. He's probably tired. I agree. I don't really see why you would put a Pro Tour 2 days after Blackpool. I don't think it makes a lot of sense, personally. Yeah, I don't get it. And Białecki does bagel Bradley Brooks and 25-35. There's a 32-point swing from Bradley Brooks' last game to this one. Miles too big. Miles too big. Zonneveld 2-1 up on, 2-1 behind to Hunt. Again, probably Dirk and upwards up, definitely okay. Joyce and Dan. Joyce probably has enough, but you don't know. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. But yeah, we're trying our luck with a bit of Twitch, but good to have you in the chat room. It's just easy, isn't it? It's easy to stream to 2 places at once for no extra work, so makes sense. Good to have you in though. I want that one there. Right, let's go. That one's done. Let's go Justin. Let's go William O'Connor. Justin Hood, I like that. Should be a decent game. Joe Hunt, 3-1 up. Again, O'Connor not tearing up trees with the numbers, but he's just doing enough. Mario van den Bohada is taking a massive stride to his tour card. Jan van Veen beats Ricky Evans 6-3. We need a Madhouse win today. That would be quite left field, to be fair. Joe Hunt averaging a ton. It's been very good from him. Zonneveld has a leg back. Doing his thing. Justin Hood levels it up 4 apiece, and he has the throw again here. Because Christo's in the top 64 provisionally, does that mean there would be an extra? No. No. I meant in the tour card race. No. Because it's just the way it is. Joe Hunt 4-2 in front now. Justin Hood hits the front against William O'Connor. Marivan and Boharder completes a 6-1 demolition job over Richard Venstra. So, some big name departs in the last 16. This is getting very, very interesting. Ed House, 5-1 up on Menzel Sulovic. Everyone below Manby is not safe for Minehead. I've not looked at the Minehead one today. Let's have a look, James. Let's have a look. Where are you going, the Manby at the moment? Yeah, I'd go. Yeah, I don't disagree, James. Although Pilgrim not mathematically safe, I would expect him to win some games. Gary Anderson needs to play in some big names outside again. Josh Rock needs to play in some. Crabtree, De Decker outside. Brooks. Some big names missing at the moment in that race for Butlins. Minehead. Yeah, I agree. Probably not going to enter, no. Justin Hood does see off the Magpie. 1 place left. Joe Hunt is a leg away from taking that spot. I think Gary could just turn up to 1, get to the last 16 and skip the rest. Yeah, so I think 30, 35 would be okay for the Worlds. Who do I reckon? I'd say it's a tough call. That you'd probably say on experience, and by the way, I'm not saying he's playing the best, but Van Veen the bookies would probably have Van Veen the favourite, but on current form, Heta would be tough to beat. I think I like Białowski. Afternoon, Daniel. Do I think he can? Yeah, look, of course he can. He's the highest ranked player in there. Van Veen, second favourite. Yeah, I hadn't even looked at the pre ones. So, yeah, Van Veen would be favourite from here. Yeah, I think Van Veen can win it. No, didn't get chance. Matt wasn't there for the whole tournament. So, didn't get chance. Love that, Rob. Love that. Yeah, look, unless Luke Humphreys defends all the money he's got, which is a lot, I think it's kind of. I think we're all just think it's going to happen. Wow, James. That's a great stat, buddy. I love that. That's a. I think I think up until he had kidney stones, I think he was playing very. Oh, 2 seconds. I think he was playing very, very well. But I think that operation and the recovery took more out of him than perhaps what he anticipated and even what he thought at the time. I think he rushed back for the Premier League, and that I understand why. Because if you miss more than 2 weeks, one, it's almost impossible to recover from, and two, if you say, look, I'm going to be out for a month, would they replace you? Probably. So I genuinely think that kidney stone operation, rushing back, took its toll on him. And we're only just seeing now him getting back to those levels. I'm not saying he's back to the levels he was at, because he was playing beautifully, but we're seeing signs of him getting back to those kind of levels. Is my thought process with that. Look, if we're being honest, he probably should have missed at least 4 weeks of darts after that operation. But it is quarter-final time at the Players' Championship, and it will be Sedler Box against Justin Hood. Marivan and Bohada takes on Joe Hunt. Richie Edhouse takes on Gian van Veen, and Sebastian Białowski will face Damon Heta. Białowski and Heta. I'm just going to update the scores for you, everyone. 2 seconds. There we go. Last 16 results are now up as well. Do I think Van Veen gets to Minehead? Yes, I do, because I don't see him skipping many. So I think he will get enough. I think he's gonna have to still go some, but yeah, I think he will get to Minehead. Do I think I can drive to? Yeah. 200 legs, yeah. Right, so warming up. Should be 4 good quarterfinals here. Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. We will be back live tomorrow as well. Just out of interest, chat room, forget rankings or anything like that. Who would you have, or who do you think is favourite from here? Justin Hood or Damon. Nice, yeah. Look, I think you can make a case for a few of them. Not. We'll do a poll for the semi-final. I don't think you can get eight in the poll. Phil, remember this. Yeah, definitely. Look, the Winter Gardens just can't believe we've got to wait a whole another year until we go back. How we doing, Kay? Yeah, look, full of surprises as always. How we doing? Good morning, David. Look, it's been again shocks, surprises. Welcome to the Pro Tour in 2026, when it is mad. Can we live stream the Live Lounge live this week? Yeah, the Live Lounge is always available on YouTube afterwards. If that's what you meant, buddy. It's always there to watch back. At Modus, Andreas Harris, I went 5 from 5 today. I went 5 from 0 from 5 today. That's Andreas all over, isn't it? That when he's hot, he's still hot. Again, fingers crossed that next week we're going to start producing some new content ideas as well, which will be cool. Looking forward to that. Some new and different ideas. I think Ed House can. I think he has the ability to crack the 32. I don't think he has the levels to be a top 16 player, and I hope he can prove me wrong. But I hope anyone can prove me wrong when I say that. But I don't think he has that upper level. Spoke to Ed House manager on Monday. He said, "Yeah, Richie's a good player. I'm just not sure he's got the levels to crack the top 16. Personally, but top 32, yeah, right. So, feature game. Do you want Ed House, Van Veen, Białecki, Heta, or Sedlerbox, Hood?" Do I MC for the exhibitions? No, absolutely not. Most of them are done by the wonderful Paul Starr, who is Paul Starr is brilliant, like one of the best MCs in the game. He is superb. To be fair, the others aren't live yet, so we will stick this one up. Yeah, Paul Starr, absolute brilliant MC. Is it me, or are we miles in front of yesterday's time? By the way, which I'm not moaning about, it just seems a lot quicker. Yesterday we had lap go. Yeah, that's a good point, James. How we doing, Andrew? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope you are good. I don't know where everyone else is in the UK, but it is absolutely redders here today, which I'm not complaining about. I need to tidy the office afterwards as well and get stuff back away. Doing great, mate. Yeah, look, Joe Hunt's having a fabulous day. Where is he on the... Him and Derek Coulson both well placed to get tour cards. Remember, Joe Hunt currently at the Worlds in his own right without the Challenge Tour. No, I've got the window wide open, Tom. So no aircon. The building that I'm in is a very, very old building that doesn't have aircon, and it's very warm in the winter, but also very hot in the summer when it's like this. Right, I'm off. Nice, mate. Nice. Hope you go well. Run to the last 30. That World's draw is going to be huge. Yeah, it's about this. No minute, what is it? Let me get the old thermometer out. So currently, yeah, 33 here as well. Whoa, Redders. Man Mean takes the opener against Richie Edhouse. Justin Hood 1-0 up. Joe Hunt 2-1 up now on Marivan and Bo Harder. You know, Rob. Białecki leads. Yeah, and plus, James, I know when it's the real Luke because he messages me. Białecki 2-0 to the good against Damon Heta. Sebastian could win another title. Would be good. How we doing, Connor lad? And Marivan and Bo Harder is 2-2. Yes, Connor lad. Right, let me give you the love that, Connor lad. Love that. Oh. It does help massively when I've got most of the tour on my phone that I can message. Oh. Van Veen currently 2-2 with Richie Edhouse. Justin Hood 4-1 up on Sedlerbox. How you getting on with the four-sided ones, buddy? Still decent? Van Veen back in front against Richie Edhouse. Damon Heta in trouble here. Look, he's averaging more than Białecki, but Sebastian just finding a way. As in a different four-sided one, or are you tempted to go back to the try ones, the three-sided ones? Van Veen 4-2 in front. He's a couple of legs away from a semi-final. He's averaging over 101 here as well. We'll switch after this one. This game's big for both players in terms of the race for the 64 and so on. Yeah, look, that's what I said. Van Veen's not a million miles away. That there's been glimpses and there's been signs that he's getting back to his best. The try one's going to try different points. Fairs, mate, fairs. It's all trial and error is the thing. Yeah, look. Even if it comes to an end, it's a great run for Richie Edhouse. Yeah, massively. But Joe Hunt is a couple of legs away as well. Białecki will want to re-establish that cushion. Won't want to let Damon Heta back in. And Białecki does that. He's got that two-leg gap once more. I don't think the thing. A lot of the problem is, and Connor, you'll know. You'll know more than this, but certain players like a hard dartboard, some like a soft dartboard for the way their darts sit, and there's no right or wrong to that because that's a personal preference. But getting them to sit right in the board can depend on how hard or how soft the dartboard is. Like, I remember when the Mission Samurai 2, I think it was, first come out, it was like throwing darts at a brick wall. Another strong leg on throw from Joe Hunt here. And Richie Edhouse back-to-back legs has levelled things up with Gian van Veen. Numbers are still good. Justin Hood has beaten Karel Sedlacek. Justin Hood into a semi-final, 101 average. Played 5 or 6 to me. Yeah, like I say, a lot is, I say, personal preference. I remember when I first threw on the mission board, I think it was a Samurai 2. As a board, there was nothing wrong with it, but it was too hard for me. And I've thrown on, I can't remember. And I threw on another one. It was so soft. Oh, do you think we'll see many seeds fall early in the slam groups? Possibly. Because there could be some interesting dynamics to those groups. I remember only 3 in a group now makes it interesting. I'd rather a softer board. Yeah, and this is the thing, that because they can be soft or hard, you're never going to get a dart board that everyone loves in terms of soft or hard. There are 48 in the slam this year, 16 groups of 3. Don't think they know yet. Yeah, whoever the top 16 qualifiers are, like, I still don't get it that, well, no, sorry, I do get it, but I disagree with it. That Johnny Clayton at world number 5, well, he might have dropped now, but he was world number 5 and he's not in the slam. It doesn't sit right. So, Van Veen a leg away. We've got a noble here between Hunt and Van den Bogarde. And it's poised. 2 treble visit would get Mario to a finish. Clayton's still 5th, yeah. Oh, what a time. What a time for a maxi. 171, 180. Mario Van den Bogarde is making a move. Białecki is into a semi-final here. Sebastian doing his thing. Has Joe Hunt blown it at the final hurdle? 2 trebleless visits. Could be so costly. This 96 will have to go. Do I think this goes? No, it doesn't. So Mario van den Bohada, a chance to steal it at the end. And Mario van den Bohada, what a day he is having. This run could keep his tour card. We've got another one. Van Veen, 90. Ed has sat on 84. They've both hit maxes. Oh my, that's vintage Van Veen. What a finish. He's averaged 101 and pinged out 90 in the decider. Excuse the pun, stones from Van Veen to complete the semi-final lineup. Phil, do you think darts should be in the Commonwealths? No. Darts shouldn't be in Commonwealth Games, shouldn't be an Olympic sport. I'd like to see an outdoor event, but shouldn't be in those. Cool. Cheers, James. Love that. Yeah, I quite like the manufacturer tournament. So, semi-final up. Justin Hood will take on Mario van den Bohada. Jan van Veen will take on Sebastian Białecki. Oh, I'd have them as separate teams personally, James. I'm not sure what everyone else thinks, but I'd have them as separates. You might get the wild card, Connor. Captain's pick. I've only just realised it's Players' Championship thing. No worries, mate. Depends on who the captain is. Oh, can Białecki qualify for the Grand Prix? He can. Let's have a look how far off he... So, currently, he is 7,250 off. If he wins the event, he would jump to 14th. So, Hood against Mario Van Boharder. Van Veen against Białecki. They'd have had some tear-ups on the development tour in the day as well. I suppose there's so many different ways of looking at this. Białecki winning would manifest chaos for the World Grand Prix race. Mario Van den Boharder is creating chaos in the Tour Card race. Van Veen can go to world number 2, and Justin Hood looking for his first title. There's so many variables around these final 4. It's great. Connor, you're all good, lad. You're all good. Semi-final lineup is Justin Hood against Mario Van den Boharder, and Jan van Veen taking on Sebastian Białecki. We all love chaos, manifesting absolute chaos. Oh, best player without a tour card right now, I think, is Derek Coulson. I think DC right now is the best player without a tour card. Yes, correct. Me personally, no. I wouldn't have a double in, double out Pro Tour, no. No, he would certainly be in the conversation, Connor, 100%. I don't doubt that at all, that he would be in the conversation. For me, I just think Derek Coulson nicks it just. Just double checking with everyone. It is an hour earlier start tomorrow for the Euro Tour qualifiers, isn't it? Ooh. Best 3 games of the day so far. Bradley Brooks, Chris Dobie's number 1. That was an unbelievable tie. Bo's comeback in round 2. Can't remember who she played, but that's number 2. And number 3. Who would I have number 3? I don't know. They're definitely my top 2, though. Maybe, but Littler is on holiday, taking a well-deserved break. Afternoon, Adam. Hope you are good. Yeah, if you can get to it's all about Coral Island, you know. All about Coral Island. First game is warming up. We will have both games live as well on the screen. I need to... Where's my phone charger? There it is. Let us qualify for the slam. Yeah, it is still, well, loosely Wolverhampton. It's at the Aldersley Leisure Village. I think so, yeah. Well, it wouldn't make any sense if he wasn't. It's been a day of carnage, Wayne, but we like carnage and chaos. Correct, yeah. If Białecki wins, Joe is out of a spot. No, not. It hasn't been at the Civic for years. And don't get me wrong, the Civic was great, but it's not big enough anymore. The final 4 is Justin Hood against Mario van den Bohada, Kian van Veen against Sebastian Białecki. That is the final 4. I remember when they used to have the names going around the middle of the Civic. Anastasia Dobromoslova took up most of the board. Yeah, and I don't know. I still think he will play some Adam. MVG. I think so. I think it's an 11 o'clock start tomorrow. Yeah, I think we're starting at 11. Just need to see which one's on streamboard 1. both warming up. It's weird from Chelsea though, because that's like that goes against all their normal transfer activity. I don't know is the honest answer, but I will try and find out. I'm just gonna right. Can someone just confirm that Białecki Van Veen's on Streamboard 2? Is that correct? Why is it when I try and multitask? Yeah, that's on Streamboard 2. Right, 2 seconds. It's irritating that they've put some kind of shit pop-up on Dark Connect now, so because where I have it edit, where I have it cut, I can't click the. There we go. Both games are up and running. Let me just do some trimming. There we go. Both now on screen for you. Białecki takes the opener. Now let me ask the question that I was going to ask. 2 seconds, everyone. Right, I've just asked the question about the thing. Right. Justin Hood takes the opener against Marivan and Bohada. Białecki 1-0 up on Gian Van Veen. Yeah, it's been ridiculously quick today, and I'm all for it. Yeah. Yes. Yesterday wasn't slow. Oh. Which one? I'd actually prefer to sit down with Nick, because I think if I could actually get him sat down, it would be a really good conversation. But I think getting him sat down in the first place is the issue. But I think if I could actually get him sat down, I think it would be a really good. And Van Veen is 2-1 up now on Białecki. It's back-to-back legs for the Dutchman. Mario van den Bohada levels things up 1-1 with Justin Hood. Yeah, Super Mario. I do like Van Veen's walk on. Yeah, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but yeah, I like it. Sorry, everyone. I'm just replying to the PDC boys. Mario van den Bohada is 3-1. Sorry, 2-1 up. Van Veen 2-1. Oh, sorry, 3-1 up. This is what happens when I multitask. I've asked the question about the spots for the slam. Both of these just on the edge here. If this goes, Białecki's in deep, deep trouble. And it does go. 3-leg gap for Van Veen. He's averaging over 100 here again. Yeah, look, he's getting back to his best. Justin Hood levels at 2-2. Look, Białecki's not done a lot wrong here. He's averaging just under 97. It's very good from Seb. Both won 6-1 apiece for Van Veen and Białecki. Great setup, but look, the way Van Veen's hitting these finishes, would I be surprised if this goes? Does it go yellow? And Białecki does cut the gap, but still work to do. Bill, just looking at the race for Minehead, that Białecki fine, Hood fine. Van Veen has raced into the green. He was outside at the start of the day, but Jan Van Veen is now in the green, which is what he needed. Oh, look, he's certainly, look, Justin Hood, we know, can produce big numbers. But he's got to get there first. Mario Van den Bohada getting to a Pro Tour final wasn't on my 2026 bingo card. Białecki is back in this. He's broken. Effectively, this game is now back on throw. Not really surprised. Look, Sebastian's a great player. Yeah, Seb's a top talent. It wasn't his wrist. He had surgery because he had severe kidney stones. So, if Van Veen wins, he is the new world number 2, which doesn't do anything in the rankings in terms of his seeding because him and Humphreys would still be on collision course. Bunting, I think it was. Justin Hood up to number 44 in the world. Could get as high as 42 if he were to win the event. Białecki up to 60. Could get as high as 56 if he were to win the event. But currently, where is... Yeah, Sebastian 40 on the tour card race. So I might be wrong because I get confused because they changed it all the time. I think that tour card holders are allowed to play in one home nation qualifier. So if that's the one that they've designated, then yes. And Białecki is averaging over a ton now, and he's favourite. He has got the Van Veen throw under pressure. Kind of lets the pressure off a little. Mario van Bohada is on the verge of a 5-2 lead if he gets this, or even just sets it up. That's not bad. Justin Hood has to hit big. Has to hit very big. And doesn't. So Mario van Bohada looking at 48 for a 5-2 lead. Białecki should get a dart to break the throw here. Mario van Bohada is in dreamland and Białecki misses a dart at tops. Is that a lifeline for Jan van Veen? This would put him 5-4 in front. And he goes round the houses. He's been so reliable. But Białecki pounces and the pole is leading. Seb and Mario final. Who would have called that at the start of the day? No one. No one would have called that, that's for sure. Justin Hood does hold. Białecki needs a big visit here. There's just a bit of pressure being applied by Jan. It's a good visit. Van Veen chance to get himself back on track here and break back. Remember, he missed this in the last leg. Can he pin it here? Done exactly the same. He's gone round the houses. This could be a huge swing. Białecki can pin this. He goes within one of another final. But he can't hit. He's missed two. And that is a potential disaster. I say potential because Van Veen still has to do his bit, and he cannot. I think. Did Białecki win a Pro Tour this year or last year? I can't remember. I know he won one, but I can't remember if it was this year or last year. But yeah, he's fabulous, Białecki. Last year, I knew he won one, but they all just blur into one. Mind you, wouldn't he have one through finishing or being top of the Dev Tour as well? Because he ain't getting caught there. Mario van den Bohada is also now a leg away. And if he sets this up well, he is going to get match starts, Białecki. Thanks. So, he's missed a dart at the ball. Has Van Veen got a skin saver in him? He's almost has. But now Białecki is going to get darts for a place in the final. And he's missed. He's missed darts on the Van Veen throw. Is that a lifeline? No, it's not. It is not. And Sebastian Białecki is into the final. Oh, that's a good question, Adam. I would say yes, because it's a title from the Pro Tour. So I would say yes, but I'll try and get confirmation on that. Białecki, the number 19 seed, is into the final. It's still been a good day for Van Veen. He's now into the green for Minehead, where he was a mile off at one point. How are you doing, Jason? I'm good, mate. I'm good. Right. Mario, that 42 just gives Justin Hood some hope. Chat Drayton will be home. Yeah, 100% he will. Cheers, Lee. Thank you very much, mate. This is very much a new feature from YouTube. Not really up to speed with it yet. But back-to-back 140s have given Hood a chance. But Mario says, no, 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 no. Not on my watch. Who on earth had Mario van den Bohada getting to a Pro Tour final? Oh, wowzers. Let's get the poll. As an option, you're just getting Mario. I'm not typing Van den Bohada. There we go. The poll is up and running, everyone. Luigi. Yeah, it shows up from absolutely nowhere. This is a very, very rogue. Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Oh, yeah. Make sure if you say drop the stream a like, it massively helps us. We like to get to that nice round 100 likes, and the support you have shown the channel has been incredible. So make sure you are subscribed. Plenty coming your way. We're back live tomorrow. I think it's 11. I'll check my emails in a minute. I'll check it now. Let's have a... that email, that one. Maybe I haven't got it. That's what I say. Yeah, normally they're an hour early. Yeah, I was just looking for confirmation, Rob. I say normally they are. Look, I think if you're pricing it up, Sebastian would be favourite. Any questions? Fire them in, as we probably got between 5 and 10 minutes for the final. Fire the questions in, and we'll answer them. Any darts chat? Any other chat? Poland versus Belgium. To be fair, most time we just exchange numbers if we're planning to do an interview or something like that. We'll change numbers. How many of Rock, Schindler, De Decker, Joyce do you think? Oh, let me have a look. We'll have a look. Of course, we'll have a look. Right. Rock, yes, Rock makes it. De Decker, oh. Joyce, I'm going to say no. Rock, yes. The Decker, I'm on the fence with. And where's Shindiggity? Schindler, I'm going to say no. Question, Phil. Has any other venue in England? So, yes is the answer. Back in the day, we had them at the K2 in Crawley, which was decent. I've been there a few times. The Riverside in Reading. Of course, the Mecca, the Holy Grail, the the Barnsley Metrodome. We've also had some in Peterborough back in the day. Yeah, Birmingham. So yeah, the Mecca, the Holy Grail, is the Barnsley Metrodome, because where else can you have world-class sport and a pirate swimming pool? Nowhere. What's for tea? I don't know. I'm going to stop at the shop at the way home. Yeah, during COVID, the Reebok had them as well, didn't they? Yeah. there was a European tour at Minehead once. So yeah, plenty. So yeah, back in the day, there was a few. For in the next 5 minutes, there's a marker in the final. They've pressed the button, so it shouldn't be too long. Just yeah, unbelievable final. All right, just want to say I have this on in the background. Afternoon, great listen. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much, mate. Glad we can help. Crondon Park, original home of the Champions League. Yeah. John Park beat Stuart Kellett in the final Euro Tour in Minehead. Here's one for you. Trivia. Someone will probably get this easily, but I'd forgotten this until it came up the other day. The Winter Gardens, the wonderful Winter Gardens, the Emperor's Ballroom, has held which other PDC event? And I'd completely forgotten about this until it came up. I think it was John Part that remembered it, to be fair. And it was quite funny because John Part was adamant, and even Dave Allen couldn't remember it. And Dave Allen remembers everything. Just updating the text at the same time. Go. Any correct answers in the chat room? Those that are Googling away. Other than that, James, the event is still going on now, but let me have a look, see if I can find the year. Does it? Right, let me see if I can find the year. Not the Grand Prix. Right, it was in 2007. This clue will give it away. Actually, I'll give you all a couple. Oh, sorry, the final's underway. They're not hanging around. Wowzers. Hello. They're on double quick time. So the clue anyway. Adrian Lewis lost 8-1 to Terry Jenkins. Roland Sholton beat Peter Manley 8-2. Dennis Priestley beat Raymond van Barneveld 8-4. And Phil Taylor beat Colin Lloyd 8-1. That should give it away. Białecki's made a decent enough start here. There was a Premier League night held at the wonderful Winter Gardens in 2007. That's a mistake from Białecki. $120 apiece. Mario van Bohada misses a dart at tops. Can Białecki punish? He cannot. So, for a hold throw for Super Mario. Last dart in hand, 1-0. Remember, first to 8. Białecki had a little opportunity there, couldn't take it. And first blood to Mario. Sebastian needs a big score here. Doesn't want to invite pressure from Mario van den Bohada. Remember, Sebastian has proved that he can fight back like he did earlier against Jan van Veen, but he doesn't want to make a habit of it, that's for sure. And Mario is threatening here. Mario is threatening. Any interesting ones, James? Decent from Białecki, but still, a ton or more gives Van den Bohada a huge chance. The 2020, oh, that's a massive 180. Massive. Normally the calendar comes out September time. And there's a chance here. He has broken. That 180 was huge. It's 2-0 Mario van den Bohada. So yeah, normally September time the calendar comes out. Białecki entered. Kaya Beza has a Turkish. Interesting. He is flying, Mario, at the moment. Question on our pub quiz last Friday. What's the highest checkout in darts without hitting a treble? Oh. 150. I'll tell you what, this is some scoring feat from Mario van den Bohada. Seb's gone with him here. This is turning into superb. Littler didn't play. No, 130. What about hitting 3 different? Oh, so hitting 3 different segments would be 115. Oh no, sorry, scrap that. No, I'm just me being thick. 128. And that's a big dart for Białecki. Gets him back into, and then starts with a 41. You just think that, can Mario keep this scoring up? No, we don't do soft tip, Rob. Ugh. We don't do soft tip. By the way, Białecki could win titles on the. Wow, that's a great one. Two from the pair. So 140 for Mario. This is big. This probably has to go for Białecki. This would be huge, and doesn't. And it is 3-1. Just, can Mario sustain this? That's the only question. So far, he's hardly put a foot wrong. Go on, Seb. Go on, Seb. Go on, Seb. Oh, boo. Excluding the World Championships, wonder who's won more events on a specific day. Ooh, that's a good question. Sebastian won't go away. He has just upped his levels here. But he's going to have to find something extra. And that's twice now where he's broken back. And then kicked off trebleless. Back to back. Trebleless visits. Not what he needed. Needs a huge visit here. That's not enough. That needed to be bigger. Mario lets him off. Yeah, that would be a... If someone did the double of Henry Coates and Mario van den Bohada to win back-to-back Pro Tours, then fair play. Now Białecki needs a decent visit here. That's very good. That's very good. That's forcing Mario van den Bohada to take out 143. That you wouldn't put it past him. But now Białecki a chance to level. This is huge. Moments in finals. Massive from Białecki. He's back level. That he's still got to break the Mario van den Bohada darts at some point. But that is massive. Is it changing? Are things beginning to change? Mario's average is just starting to dip. Probably, yeah. This is good. This is developing into a real tidy final. Now, this has to be big. That 60 was a slip from Białecki. Still advantage Mario. Forcing the issue here is Mario. That's a great setup to leave double 16. And he will come back to lead once more and just stop this little Sebastian charge. Tidy from Mario. Very tidy indeed. Remember, Białecki will have to find another break of throw. That could be the door open for Mario, though. No treble. Probably Białecki. And Mario has punished the trebleless visit from Białecki. Mario's just been solid as you like. Absolutely rock solid. How are we doing, Dave? Good to have you in, buddy. I am well, mate. How are you? Seb just not scored big enough in this leg. $140 would have been handy. Look, Mario's favourite. But this 112 is massive. Huge moment here. Białecki has taken out some big finishes today. This little pop, pop, pop would be huge. And it doesn't go. So Mario, break chance and two-leg cushion once more. No, yeah, I get that. Oh, that's a mistake. Barney had a good run today, yeah. Białecki has to hit. Mario will not miss again. But that's a disaster for Seb. And it is daylight. Yeah, they're the big misses that hurt. But again, Białecki is just keeping himself involved. Seb, he's finding it again. This is... And again, Sebastian here, chance to break back. But the issue is because he doesn't have the darts, that he's going to have to break again. Everyone loves a cheeky treble eight. Yes, we will be back for the Euro Tour qualifiers tomorrow, but remember, we'll be an hour earlier. We'll be live at 11. Mario's numbers, for the first time, he's dipped into the 80s. All right, you just feel that if Sebastian can hook this up, as in play his normal game for 5 minutes or so, he will win. Yes, we believe that all winners of the Players' Championships will get to the Grand Prix, the Grand Slam, sorry, yes. Yes, this or if Sebastian wins, he goes into the green for the World Grand Prix. Oh, the last couple of legs have been a joy for Białecki, but he's running out of time here. Mario's just thinking 3 holds. Seb's thinking attack. That's it. Mario hasn't got to worry about anything apart from 3 good holds of throw. That's all he's worried about. Seb has to jump on that and doesn't. It's weird. This game's almost been playing in 2-leg spells here. That they're both struggling to hook it up for longer than a couple of legs at a time. Oh, that's a full-blown mistake. That at 140 or better, and Mario is under it. Mario is under it. Białecki finds something when it matters. Tons not enough. Doesn't get him to a finish. So Sebastian has 6 to get rid of 205. That's okay. It could have been better, but it's okay. Mario's thinking 140 or better. 140 or better. That'll do. 180. Oh, Sebastian. Stop it. 101. And then a ton. He has found something when it matters. The 180 meant nothing. MVG isn't in the original match play spot. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's mad. Look, is he just timing this right? Mario started so strong. He's come off the boil at the wrong time. And Sebastian has kicked on maybe. Yeah, probably 2011. 1, 2. This has been, I tell you what a four-leg blitz this has been from Sebastian Białecki. Sebastian is 1 away. Mario van den Bohada is going to have to win 3 on the spin to stop Bolt getting his second Pro Tour title. This one is poised. 96s, are they enough? Yeah, Sebastian's nickname is Bolt. That's a mistake. That just eases some of the pressure on Mario van den Bohada. Just eases some slightly. Mario will be thinking, just hold, stop the Sebastian momentum, and then give me a chance. Now, Sebastian, 116 to win it, and win it in style. What a moment this would be. Doesn't go. So, Mario van den Bohada to keep this final alive, keep it in the mix. Doesn't go. So now Białecki will get 2 title-winning opportunities. You would imagine. And he's missed 2. 2 title-winning darts have come, and they have gone for Białecki. And Mario keeps this final alive. Will Białecki get any more? He's missed 2. How many more will he get? Has Mario got a super leg in him to break? Remember, if he can, he'd have the darts in the decider. But back to back, 2 treble visits for Białecki. is piling on the pressure. Not enough, Mario. Not enough. Now, 105 for the title. Nice. So now he has all the time in the world. Białecki doesn't need to do anything extravagant. Just keep them straight and you'll get more championship darts. I like it. He's going to come back with 3 clear in hand for the title. His second ranking title for Sebastian Białecki. He's already missed 2. And he does not miss again. The wonderful Pole wins again on the Pro Tour. Sebastian Białecki, an 8-6 win over Mario van Bohada. Complete victory at Players' Championship 26. What a day. What a day for Białecki. That confirms him in the Grand Slam. It's a great start to the match play for next year. Wowzers, well done, Sebastian Białecki. You guys have all been sensational today, as always. Before you go, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and please subscribe to the channel. Whatever social media platforms you are on, you can find us Online Darts, Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, you name it, we are there. Set your alarms. We'll be back live 11 a.m. for the European Tour qualifiers tomorrow, as always. But until then, enjoy your evening. We've been Online Darts. I've been Phil Bars. See you tomorrow.
Yeah!